Hello, and welcome to Dumpster Fire Board Gaming, where good games get played badly. I'm Andy, and I'm going to take a look at Endless Winter Paleoamericans. It just arrived yesterday. Yeah. In fact, it arrived last night. So, what is it? I don't know. It's Paleoamericans. 10,000 BC or something. Worker placement and deck building, I think it is. Which I'm not normally a deck building kind of guy, dude, guy, die. Whatever. It's my show. I don't need to be able to speak. But the theme intrigued me. I need a cough. Hang on. And then I'll have a cigarette. But the Paleo American theme is cool. So you're like furthering your tribe, advancing your tribe, something in North America, 10,000 BC. And I got all the stuff. Because why buy a Kickstarter if you're not going to buy all the stuff? Right? Right. Other than the fact that it's fucking expensive as hell. So we got the base game and then 3 expansions: Cave Paintings, Ancestors, and Rivers and Rafts, which each have their own little box. And then I got 3 fucking mats. So one's got spaces for cards and shit. One's got hexagons. One's a space for more card thingies. I wonder if that's for like a solo play. Because this is 1 to 4 players. Oh, I probably should have mentioned some shit about it. Designed by Stan Kordonsky, published by Fantasia Games. 1 to 4 players, ages 12 and up. Supposed to take 60 to 120 minutes to play. I could have said that at the beginning. I normally do. I forgot. Whatever. Okay, let's take a look at this shit. Well, check to make sure that that's not a girlfriend. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm back. All right, let's take a look at this thing. I took the top off the table because there's so much shit and it's taking up so much space and it's at different angles and stuff so I could fit it all on the Lazy Susan. But we're going to spin the table today. Fuck this getting up stuff. Who wants to do that when you got a spinny table? I paid to have this luxury. So the feel of the outside of the rule book is kind of cool. Also, the box itself has like a texture on the outside of it that it's cool. The boxes are nice and thick. The artwork's really cool. I mean, about the only thing I really ever critique, unless I really think the game sucks, is components. Because I love the components. Even if I can't play the game, I love games that are well put together. I guess maybe I'm more of a board game collector than a player. I suck as a player, but North America around 10,000 BCE. Players guide the development of their tribes across several generations, from nomadic hunter gatherers to prosperous societies. Over the course of the game, tribes can migrate and settle new lands, establish cultural traditions, hunt megafauna, and build everlasting megaliths. That's pretty cool. I like it. Do we have special minis? There are 5 chief figures. The tribe figures are meeples. Oh, the villages are little plastic things. Oh, we like minis. Oh, there's so many things. How many fucking boards do we got here? Well, where's the hexagon map? Oh, what the fuck? I don't see anything with the hexagons on it. Oh no. Terrain tiles. Okay, but where's terrain board? Oh, I wonder if you don't have the super special thing, maybe you just have to lay the shit out on the table. Setup. It's all a setup. It's a trap. They're little player boards. Okay. Where's the hexagon part? Terrain board setup. Okay, so the hexagon thing is the terrain board. Got it. All right. And I think probably this other little card thingy is for solo. So let's look at the solo book. You can't stop me. Yes. Maybe. Do we lay out cards? Well, okay. I thought maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it's for. I'm sure all will be revealed. Rule books. We'll need to come back to you at some point. What else we got? Shittling their wares. Speaking of which, buy some shit. Oh, I didn't know where I put the camera. Yeah, buy some shit. I need help. Okay. Photograph and explanation of how to put the stuff away in the trays. Yes, that's good. We like it when they do that. That's very nice. Oh, look, for the expansion tray also. Super cool. Yes, yes. Points to the developers for that. Oh, styrofoam. Meeples. Okay, those are tribe marker meeples. I don't know what everything else is. Clan markers. There's a bear and a wolf and a buffalo and eagle, hawk, turkey. I don't know. It's a bird of some sort, I think. Oh, no, it's not. It's a bull. I had it turned the wrong way. I was like, that's a weird looking foot on that chicken. That's not a chicken. It's a bull. Uh, uh, Pro streamer. Okay, cool. We got some stuff. Little Butte cubes. Okay, those are little meeple village thingies. Oh, there's plastic village meeple thingies. They're not meeples. They're plastic. They're minis. You don't know. Yes, we have tapes. Do we have tape on you? Or are you just well sealed? Oh, you're just that well sealed. Nice. That's good. Okay, we'll push that thing up there. Because then we'll go to this camera. Ta-da! And then we'll zoom. Ba-bum, ba-ba. Zoom, zoom. Change the camera. Zoom again. Yeah. We got the little. Oh, it's the Chiefs. That's nice. Super cool that they're shaded. I don't know if I paid for extra for that or not. Probably. But I like it. Where's your face? Okay, there's your face. Oh, put you in the camera. Oh, you got a little doggy fox thingy. Oh, and it's running. Oh, look. This I like the sculpts on this. They're chunky, but they're not cutesy, but they're not terrifying. So I like this. How did you fit in there? How did you fit in there with your doggy? And what are you? Oh, put her in view. Oh my goodness, she's very well endowed. She's got like a wolf pelt on her back. I wouldn't fuck with her. Really, really like these minis. Very, very well done. Who are you? It's another lady. It's another lady, dude. What are you holding? Is that magic? I don't think it's magic. I don't think there's magic in this game. Saber-toothed tiger head on your back. Badass. And what are you? We aren't sure of your gender. It don't matter. You can be who you want to be. It's 10,000 BC. You're like a rhino head. Like a skull. Awesome minis. Really, really cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Let's zoom back out. And then turn that camera back off again. I like that. Ooh, we like the minis. Very nice. What other shit do we got? We got little plastic villages. Oh, I could go back to the close up. So little different colored huts. Not as detailed as the Chief minis, but here, let's zoom back in. But still, that's very cool. And I like the design, even though the minis have breakable bits on them, they're still it's sculpted that they're thicker. And I like when they're able to do that with minis and still have them look decent. Reduce your risk of breaking the precious things. Yeah, because if I busted off one of the little pieces, I would probably cry. Not lying. Oh, there's things to put things away. Oh, take that off again. Things to put things away. Okay. More things to put other things away. What are you? What's underneath? Oh, player boards and stuff. Okay. Player boards. Oh, what are you? Oh, We got tiles, piles and piles of tiles. Some cardboard things. Rusty Tom, if you would watch this VOD, I finished the Rings of Power series last night. What are you, little rock things? And for anybody that gives a shit, if you give a shit, even if you don't give a shit, it's okay. Regardless of what anybody likes or dislikes about it, it's still a lot better than most of the shit that I watch anyway. Because I also started trying to watch the horror movie Killer Tumbleweeds. I didn't make it very far into that movie. It was pretty bad. It looked like someone's high school project. But at least they had actual tumbleweeds that they had string attached to, dragging them across the road and sticking them up against car windows like it was terrifying, which I appreciated that. But um, it was just a little bit too bad to watch. Chinese Super Ninja 2, recommend. That movie's fucking hilarious. It's not supposed to be, but Melissa was watching it with me and multiple times said, "What the fuck is going on?" Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At one point, Lady Ninja's surrounded by other ninjas and smiles and twirls around, and suddenly her outfit changes to a pink bikini, which enthralls all of the other ninjas, and then she blows them up. Does there need to be a plot at that point? I think not. I'm not sure how long the original movie was because they had to have cut about 30 minutes out of the movie because there's a lot of shit missing that there was probably an explanation in the original movie, but on the English overdubbed version, oh no, no, just cut away. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even need to look like it's in the same movie. But she was the first Chinese ninja and also the first female ninja. But then she went back to China and was taking revenge on the regime, the communists, the rebellion, something. I don't know. It was fun. And there were multiple points in the movie where everybody said like one of three phrases. Hello, thank you, and what was the third one? Oh shit, now I can't even remember. I should have written that down. I'll have to watch the movie again. But multiple scenes of just people going, hello, thank you. A couple of times I did it just jokingly, and the very next thing they said was one of the words. It was great. Yeah. Chinese Super Ninja 2. Watch that shit for free on YouTube if you want to have a laugh. If you want to be in pain, well, then watch Killer Tumbleweeds. I think that's on Amazon or Hulu. I don't fucking know. One of them. Player boards. Oh, and the artwork's different for each of the chieftains. Oh, let's go back to the zoom thingy. Zoom out just a little. But and you, dude. Which are you? Are you? Um, yes. Where's the guy with two tusks? You're a lady. You're not a guy with two tusks. You're a lady. You don't have any tusks. Which fucking one is it? All right. Well, the boards aren't really matching up. And why are there only four? Where's the fifth one? I'm confused. It doesn't take much. Okay. Well, let's go back over to the rulebook and look at list of components. Oh, it's only supposed to be four player. Derp. Why do I have five dudes? I don't know. Why do I have five dudes and four player mats? It's also confusing. Five chief figures, four player boards. Okay. All right. Okay, so the TP meeples are camps, and then the minis are villages. Got it. Cool. 20 sacred stones. Oh no. Animal board. Idle board. Wonder if those are things on my precious mat. Yes, they are. Okay. Yep, both of those boards are on my special thing map. Yeah. All right. Let's move some things around. Am I trying to be lazy and not get off my ass? Yep. But I'm going to have to. Damn it, Janet. Make more space. Um, right. I want to look at the other stuff, but I also want to um, leave things out that maybe I'll feel motivated and actually try to set the game up. I'm intrigued by it because that's interesting that I've got there's a tile board that you're building villages and stuff on, a lot of cards, and then there's also worker placement stuff. The sacred stones, I don't know what they do. I'm interested. I'm a little confused at the sculpts versus the photo or the drawings on the player mats, but mm, whatever. I still like the sculpts for the minis. They're very well done. And the artwork's well done, even if the shit doesn't match. Cave paintings expansion. What's in here? Cardboard thingies. Another mat thingy. Oh, look at you. There's some kind of additional player board things. There's woolly mammoth. I don't know why. What else is in here? Oh, those are dry. Oh, those are dry erase thingies because there are dry erase markers in here. Interesting. Come here, Ancestors expansion. Something else appealing to the board game collector in me, the little semicircles on the edges of all the boxes that you're able to get your fingers in to easily get the box cover off and not damage the box cover. And like I had said, they're nice solid boxes, even for the expansions. Very, very nice. It would make me very, very happy if the game ends up being as much fun to play as the quality of the components. There's a fucking mammoth meeple in this one. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, we gotta put the other camera on and zoom in. Super cool. Super cool. And then there's a little instruction booklet in there too. Teach us how to use our mammoth. And plastic baggies to put things in. Yes. Very pleased with the quality of the components. And there are lots of pictures and stuff, so I hope this ends up being like Castles of Mad King Ludwig, that the game ends up being as good as the components. Because I really enjoy that game. And it's gorgeous. Rivers and rafts. What we got? More cardboard shit. Oh, lots of cardboard shit. Okay. Then what? Oh, we got volcano meeple, rock formation, like a tree of life thing. And we got boat meeples. All right. What else is in here? What are you? What are you? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's a black chunk. Okay. I don't know what we do with black chunk. Black chunk. But it's okay. Haven't fucked up the core game yet before I worry about screwing up the expansions. I don't remember how much this Kickstarter was. I'm going to guess and say not cheap. Because there's money in the quality of components. Hey, stuff. Go over here. Don't you fall on me. All right. What am I going to do? I don't know. Okay, let's take the rule books. Didn't need all that shit, but it's okay. Books. Do we have a place for you? Set you over there for the moment. Okay. Just kind of trying to arrange shit around here. So, do I have any more empty containers? Yeah, there's one. Little blue things, little blue cubes. Put you in a container. Oh, super special things. Oh, look. Oh, I don't. Do I need you at all? Might need those dudes. Might need the tribesmen. Oh, I've even got plastic things for the little number markers. Fucking sweet. All right. That's good. That is the deluxe resin components. 20 megaliths, 8 idle markers, and 4 scoring markers. That's good. I like it. That's even better than meeples. Plastic things. Hell yeah. Little clan totems, little busts. It's cool. All right, we'll put baggies of things there. What are you? Ceremonial grounds module. I don't think I need that yet. Okay, let's move this stuff out of the way. Okay. We have. Oh, should I choose a person? I don't know. Okay, book. Set up. Place the main board, animal board, and idle board in the middle of the table. Leave enough room below the main board for 3 rows of cards. My little mat does all of that. Place the round marker on the leftmost space of the round track. Oh, what's a round marker? What's that look like? Okay. It's a woolly mammoth meeple. Woolly mammoth meeple. Where's the woolly mammoth meeple? Is it in the bag of stuff that I set over there that I thought I didn't need? What the hell? Oh, no, no. Do I need you? I don't know. I'm confused. Because that looked like a meeple to me. Sure as hell looks like a meeple to me. Am I losing my mind? You aren't them. You aren't them. I mean, there is a Mammoth Meeple in the original pack, but not the bluish one that's in the picture. Well, or is it? Maybe because I have all the other stuff, this is what I'm supposed to have. I'm going to guess that's right. I don't know. Oh, yeah, because they're. Oh, okay. Because there are only 4 clan marker thingies. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'm an idiot. Are you surprised? Okay. Where the fuck you go? Leftmost space of the round track. Ah, there. Okay. Separate the sacred stone tiles into Era 1 and Era 2 and shuffle each set separately face down. Okay. As these things, I think. Yeah. I don't know. No, don't fall over, pile. Sorting the things. Oh, what are you? Okay. How do we place them? Oh, it's according to the number of players. Okay. Now, which are the supply spaces? Hang on. I got to digest information. Ah, okay. I was looking at different types. You're trying to figure out how you place the tiles, and it actually makes sense. And they tell you in the rules that blue colored peoples, and it's only for 3 or 4 player games that you place tiles there. So we've got eras 1 and 2, and those boxes are marked out. And I'm going to set up for a 3-player game in the hopes that I actually want to play this tomorrow and Jackie's able to play also. So let's do that. So it's 12 for a 3-player game. So six thingies. Oh, and the fucking rule book is actually set up for a 3-player. Okay. Turn over a little thingy. And now we do the other thingy. Era 2. The stuff me. Not a clue. Figure it out. Okay. I did that thing. Huzzah. Sort the tribe cards into 5 tribe decks according to their type. Which are thems? Oh, we got to get cards out. Okay. Oh, you've got the little thingy. Oh, they got the little strip to tear off the plastic, and it works. Another point for the design. Okay, unpackaging cards. No problem. Do you have one of those little thingies? Okay, you don't. Only the playing card sized ones do. But those 3 decks, the cards come out super easy. Detritus, you can go down there for now. All right. Okay. Now, which cards is which? No. We can find the backs of things. Okay, those would be the animal cards. Player aid cards. Okay. Um, 75 tribe cards. Oh, let's look at the backs of things. Where are we putting you? Still have some space on the table over here. these are culture cards. Uh, 75 tribe cards. Oh, there are more cards over there. Fucking cards everywhere. Running out of space for shit. These are. Oh, that's more culture cards. Wait a minute. Nope. Your tribe cards. More tribe cards? Maybe? Same picture. Okay. I don't know. Why are there tribeswoman brave? Oh, you're still part of the same tribe. Okay. Sorry. Hell is all this stuff? Good God. So many types of cards. But why? What is all this shit? Okay. Okay. Sort the tribe cards. And then we're putting them in where? In the top row? Okay. I think I can follow the picture. I think I got it. You don't know. Well, I thought I did. Okay, let's move everybody over here. So, okay, let's look at pictures of things. Oh, okay. The layout's just different. The layout on here is different than what's in the manual. That's okay. I can match up pictures. goes on the mountains. This dude goes on the mammoth. This one goes on fire. Fire! And what's left? The little people. Little hunter-gatherer person. You go there. Oh, no spinny. Okay. Then sort the culture cards into 2 decks according to their era number. Shuffle each deck separately. Place them face down beneath the tribe cards. Hang on. Melissa texted. What am I doing? Culture cards. 2 decks. Okay. Actually, yeah. Put on the old people gloves. My hands are cold. They hurt. Get the dog hair off. Bird. What you doing? Okay. Culture cards. I wonder what those other cards are. I don't know. I guess sort these out by era. Really? How do I fucking tell? How many culture cards are there supposed to be? 40. Yeah, that looks like roughly 40. But where's the era listed on the card? Okay, well. Oh, because you're part of these cards and you're not part of these other cards. Or are you? I can't fucking tell. I'm not sure what you are. Oh, you go there. And you go there. Wait, no. No, you don't go there. I'm so confused. But you do, because you get the little thing. I don't know. Hang on. We got little ones. Okay. We got ones. Are you all twos? You're all twos. Okay. Supposed to shuffle these. Okay. Whatever. Because I'm such a good shuffler. Oh, wow, that was pretty terrible. Oh, this isn't going to be any better. Fuck it. It shuffled. Should have just done this. You're the two. You're ones. You're twos. Place them face down beneath the tribe cards. Okay. 2 and 1. Yes. Very confused. Are those the 36 starting cards? I think they are. Oh, but you cards shouldn't be in there. You should be in here. Okay. Now you're missing 2 cards. Or, oh no. No. Well, well, I think I'm getting there eventually, but making mistakes here. Okay. So now we got 9 of you. We've got 9 of you. These are starting cards. Okay. All right. Okay. So starting cards. Got it, got it, got it. Set them over here for now. Okay. Got those cards sorted out correctly. Christ. Deal the top 8 cards from the Era 1 Culture deck. Culture deck. Doggy hair. Come off, doggy hair. Face up to the right of both culture decks in 2 rows of 4. This is the culture display. Okay. go to that camera and zoom out. This is our cultured display. Body painting, fertility rites, lodges, funeral pyres, atlatls, trapping, grinding stones, and scouting. Atlatl fuck you up. Oh, yeah. Each player takes one player board, 2 resource markers, 2 neutral gray megaliths, 1 random chief card, and all components in their player color, including their 9 starting cards. Place your player board on the table in front of you, leaving space around it for the various areas where cards will be placed during the game. Fuck. Holy shit. I need space for 3 of us. And the entire table's already filled. Good God. I mean, I can take the plastic thing off the table. Now I'm wondering if I need this mat out. Because this is a tad ridiculous. How the hell am I going to have space for everybody to have their little player mats and shit? I mean, yeah, could set the stuff on the outside, but then there's the potential of shit falling off the table. If I don't need that big mat with the cards on it, well, wait a minute. Is that just a repeat of this section? Nah. Same number of spaces, though. Well, let's be brave and remove that from the table. Because I am setting up for 3 players, so I might as well actually set up for 3 players. And get a soda while I'm up. Okay. So, 3 player boards. Plus, let's get you off the table. So, if I have Jackie and Melissa sit next to each other, closer than Jackie normally sits when we play a 3 player, we could do that. And that's good. Move that shit down that way. Gonna run into problems scoring because I've got that covered up. Well, that mat will fold up a little bit, but I'll learn to live with it. Or actually, Melissa will learn to live with it. Because then I can put me over here. It's not perfect, but what in life is? It's not my fault there's so much shit. Okay, the other player mat away. Then what do we do? 2 resource markers. What are them? What's a resource marker? I'm glad you asked. I have no fucking idea. Oh, those are the blue cubes. Blue cubes. Come out. Work, fingers. You know you can. Maybe. Cripes. Okay. You get 2. You get 2. You get 2. Everybody gets 2. Two neutral gray megaliths. Wonder if my redeems are working today. They weren't the other day. I don't know why. Click on the thing.
Oh, Daddy, this tastes like Grandma.
Yes, they're working today. That's good. All right. 2 gray megaliths. Oh, I didn't take out enough. I can't count. I can't count to 6. Don't yell at me. One random chief card. Okay. Okay. 5 chief cards. Okay, these are the chief cards. Are they the same on each side? They are. But, oh, all right, well, I'll just do this and not look at the cards. I can do that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And let's see what we got. Who am I? I'm Chief Firewolf. Okay. Melissa is Chief Looking Hand. And Jackie is Chief Tusk Breaker. Tusk Breaker! It probably says to do this later on in the setup, but I don't care. I'm giving us each a little player aid card because we're going to need them. Okay. All components in their player color, including their 9 starting cards. Okay. So how do we know which color they are? Or are there little symbols? Do the little symbols mean anything? How, do we care which color they are? Doesn't matter. I don't think that it matters, just as long as you give everybody all of one. So I'll go with red. Give Melissa green and Jackie purple. I don't know. That's how I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Oh, it does make a difference. Fuck. Because the little fucking tribe marker heads have the sculpts on them. Well, shit. What are you? Or were we supposed to have specific player fucking mats? We were, weren't we? It doesn't make any difference. I don't think so. all the player boards are identical. But, okay, starting cards. Well, which fucking clan is that dude? I don't know. I'm a bit confused. Or does it make any fucking difference? I don't think it makes a difference, and I've just been wasting time here. So because they're green, they'll get the doggy/wolf, whatever it is. Yeah, we're just doing colors. It don't matter. Don't yell at me. It's not like I know what I'm doing. Are you replacements for the tribesmen? I believe so. Maybe. Oh, we've got colored rings. You know what? Let's set up Melissa's game board here. Because then I can see whether I've got all the shit or which things I've got plastic things for and which ones I don't. Mm. So you can choose whichever tribes person you want. It doesn't make any difference. Well, no, wait a minute. No, because, all right, that one matches that. Ah, okay, they do have specific minis. Okay, that one matches that. And then, oh no, where were you? Oh shit. Okay. All right. 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 These have the hard plastic bases. Kind of prefer the rubberized ones, but that's just me being picky. Okay. We'll put a little stand thingy, a little ring on you. There we go. Pop on there. Popeye. Okay. One resource marker on the leftmost space of the food track. Okay. Leftmost space of the tool track. Okay. 5 camps on the rightmost spaces of the food track. Those little teepee things. I know there are a number of games that have these types of setups, but this kind of reminds me of the setup for Scythe. I mean, I'm slow as hell and kind of pathetic setting games up, but as I figure things out and look at it and go, oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because here's the rule, kids. If I can set the game up, you can set the game up. Trust me. Okay. Our villages. I can see the little picture for that. So put the villages. And then one gray thingy and 4 of these thingies. I'm skipping ahead. I shouldn't. Oh, what else we got here? That dude, and then I'm taking it that these are tribesmen. That's that makes sense to me. Or do those go here? Oh, they replace the little cubes. Aha. I should probably finish setting up one, which was my original plan. Okay. So, two tribe figures. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Little dude. Oh, stacked in piles of two, these little thingies are. I see. Helps when you read the directions. One chief card placed near your player board. They can choose which side to have face up. There are two sides to each chief card. One burial cap card placed in the burial ground area. What's a burial cap card? Oh, underneath is the burial ground area. Burial cap card. Burial cap card. There's four of them. You are burial cap cards. Oh, and it's bicolor. Okay. really like when player mats have the individual spaces that the pieces fit down in and there isn't shit falling all over the place. It's good. We like it. Still not entirely sure what those little things are. Fit in the little square thingy. Do it. Do it. Go in the square thingy. Why for you not want to? Oh, you were supposed to go on top of that one. Derp. Derp, 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 derp. Oh, those two pieces are stuck together. Oh no. Come apart, pieces. There we go. Okay. So put your little scoring thingy there. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on a second. We don't need those. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. That is if we hit 100. But these are. No, there's two of those. Nope, the little things do go on the scoring marker. I didn't get to that step yet. Shuffle the setup cards and deal one at random to each player. Setup cards. Setup cards. There are 5 of those. All right. Bear with me. I'll be back in a second. Okay, 5 setup cards. Oh, I should take those and give those to Jackie, and those we're not using. Sir, not appearing in this film. Okay. Are you the 5 cards? No. No, you're my cards. Don't take my cards away. Well, okay. It is these. All right. Okay. What are we supposed to be doing with these? Gain the bonuses shown on the setup card. See below and return the setup card to the box. Okay. Your setup card depicts your starting benefits. Adjust your resource markers as indicated to show your starting food and tools. Food and tools! Okay, so let's do this. There. My hand's going to be in the way a lot, but fuck it. All right, so this is our starting. We got 2 food, 2 tools. Add the tribe card depicted on the setup card to your starting cards. Oh. Ooh. Where the fuck are those? Are you a tribe card? No. What's a tribe card? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Add the tribe card depicted on the setup card to your starting cards. Oh. Wait a minute. What the hell? We've got chief cards. There are 75 tribe cards, 15 each of 5 different types. I got something wrong here. Something's got to be wrong. What am I doing wrong? Don't know what you are. See, now this pile of stuff has a mountain on it. Now there are 15 cards there. What? Add the tribe card depicted on the setup card to your starting cards. What am I missing here? Hmm. Confused. Confused, confused, confused. 5 setup cards. Okay, but depicted on the setup card. Well, don't don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, I'm reading it wrong. Kind of dumb. Oh wait, sets aside the tribe card gained as a starting bonus. What? I mean, that's a chief card with a mountain on it. That doesn't. It's not a tribe card. I don't think. What the hell? What the hell? All those cards are identical. Tribe card gain as a starting bonus. So do we each get one of these dudes? I guess. Because that's a tribe card. I guess that gets added. So then. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. I think I did a thing correctly. Let me see if I can finish one fucking setup here. Search through the animal cards for the ones depicted and place them face up in your animal area. My animal area! Don't talk about my animal area. So there may be more than one. So I get little antler thingies. Stag moose. So do I take all the stag mooses? Maybe. Okay. If there's a little teepee depicted, place the leftmost camp from your player board on the base terrain tile after the terrain board has been set up. Oh, you got to remember the thing? Oh no. Okay. So. Then that card goes away. Then what? Then. Okay, sets aside the tribe card gained as a starting bonus. And one tribeswoman and one brave. From their starting decks. Set them aside. Rest of the cards are shuffled and placed down as a deck to the left of their player board. so then we take those three and draw two more. And then them's his secret. Okay. Does that complete where I need to be with that dude? I think so. Now, can I do this next one quicker? I don't know, but I'm going to take some of the stuff off the table. Make it look like I accomplished something. Okay. So this will get 4 food, 2 tools, a card with a dude on it, pull out a brave and a tribeswoman. Where's tribeswoman? Tribeswoman. Shuffle. Two more cards. We won't look at Melissa's cards. That's her draw deck. That's her hand. And then what's that little symbol? Oh, that's the aminal. Aminal. It's a blue thingy animal. Blue color card. Blue color. Ground sloth. Sloth love chunk. Okay. And then we'll do Jay Quellen. He's going to get 2 tools, 1 food. Fire person. Shaman. Oh. And a brave. And a tribeswoman. And shuffle the other cards. Draw 2 more. We don't look at them because that would be unfair. Jackie's draw deck in her hand. And she's going to get 2 different kinds of aminals. Two different types of aminals. Oh. I don't know what it means, but she's getting them. Argentavis and Glyptodon. And then her card will go away. Oh, put it there. Put her there. Okay. Now what? Place scoring markers. I did that. Oh. Idols on the idol board. Might have fucked up. Where are the idols? Where's number 10? Oh, I fucked up. I do need the blue cubes. Oops. Fine. Blue cubes. I made a mistake. Don't yell at me. Okay. Because this is the idol board. Oh, what do we do with it? One below the bottom space of each track. Okay. Can do. Okay, they go in that space right there. Shuffle the animal cards and place them face down as the animal deck on its space on the animal board. Well, we'll shuffle what's left of the animal cards anyway. Okay, so then we need 4 cards for a 3-player game as the hunting grounds. Woolly Rhino, Saber-Tooth Cat, Kitty, kitty. Another saber-toothed cat. And another woolly rhino. Player aid cards. I got those out already. Place tribe markers on the turn order track. Oh. I think I need more things out of the fucking box. Oh. The player aid cards are fucking numbered? They are. All right, well, I've got 4. So Melissa's got 3. Jackie's got 2. All right. But I need the other little things. Okay. What'd I do with them? What'd I do with the little face thingies? Oh, they're over here. No, they're not. What the shit? What'd I do with the thingies? Um. Uh. Hello? They've got to be in that box. No, they don't. They're in here. I got shit everywhere. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Step 14. What are we doing? We're on which thingy? Oh, over there. So it's going to go purple, green, red. Is that the correct thing? Yes, it is. Okay. Players gain the following based on turn order. First player gets none. Second player gets 1 food. Third player gets 1 tool. So I will get 1 tool. And Melissa will get 1 food. She's got a lot of food. She's maxed out on food. We've now completed step 15. Good God, there's more shit. Megalith board? What in the fuck? Where the hell do I build that? It's probably supposed to go in that space. Because I don't see. Well, here's our megalith tiles. Sons of bitches, bumpuses. Where the hell am I going to assemble the megalith board? I guess I'm going to have to rearrange shit over here. So we've got room for the megalith board. Don't yell at me, bird. All right, well, let's put you in this box. I don't know. So we're supposed to shuffle the megalith board. Okay. And then we're arranging. We're arranging. Okay. I arranged the megalith board. Place the base terrain tile nearby. Oh. We're on to step 17 anyway. Aren't you excited? There's the base terrain tile. Okay, now what? Take one from each of the 6 types. Except these. These are glacier tiles. Okay, I did that. And then we're adding glacier tiles according to the thingy. 6 glacier tiles. That's all of the glacier tiles. Shuffle the remaining land tiles. Face down. Oh, shit. Okay, yes. I was right. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Shuffle the remaining ones. Okay. We're going to do it. Shuffling every day. Oh, don't do that. 6 more tiles. Put the rest in the box. Right? Yes. I think those, yeah, need to be flipped over. Don't need to see the color. That's no good. We don't want that. No, don't flip. We want it to be random. Okay. Base camp. And we're just putting shit randomly around the outside. Oh, more glacier. Okay. Place some tiles. I did it. I did it. Each terrain tile is referred to in the rules as a hex. I can remember that. So what are these little dudes? What is all this shit? I wonder if that's for expansions. Oh, glacier tokens and rest tokens. Okay. I'll bet that is the round marker because I don't see a picture of that anywhere. Although no, because the round marker's the mammoth. I don't know what that fucking thing is. Oh, maybe that's a first player token. There's a card that looks like a first player card. I don't know. Oh, there's one culture. Oh, that's a culture cap card. Were we supposed to put that somewhere? Yes. Missed a step. Are you shocked? Culture cap card goes on our Era 2 deck. Okay. The hell are these other cards and stuff? Because I don't see them listed. I don't know what the hell that is. What are you? I don't know what you are either. Must be some advanced shit. Or maybe for solo. Well, we'll set you over here. I wonder what the hell goes in that space. The tokens? Maybe. I don't know. We'll leave it open for now. Don't yell at me. Sensitive. Okay, have we completed setup? Oh, well, now hang on. Yeah, it's got to go that way. All right, we're changing the pattern because that one has all the little megalith thingies to the center. I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. All right. So we've got. Am I getting a stick out and pointing? Yeah. Sacred stone tiles. Tribe cards. Culture deck. Era 1 and Era 2 culture cards. Animal cards. Hunting grounds. The idle board. Turn order track. Scoring track. The megalith board. And the terrain board. It's a lot of stuff. So many things. And I've still got two little meeple dudes that aren't anywhere. I'll bet they were supposed to be on the idle track. I'll bet. But we have special plastic idle markers. Okay. The game is played over 4 rounds, each of which represents a generation. Each round is divided into 3 phases: action phase, eclipse phase, preparation phase. Action phase. In turn order, players take turns until all players have taken 3 turns. Eclipse phase. Turn order is adjusted, and then each player may perform eclipse actions. Preparation phase. Prepare the game for a new round. After the 4th eclipse phase, the game proceeds to final scoring. The player with the most points wins. Okay. Bear with me for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I'll look at the game some more. I haven't gotten angry. Took me a little while because I'm kind of slow on the draw, but now that everything's set up, okay. I'm not I'm not unhappy, even though it took me forever to set up. It's okay though. All right, I'll be back. All right. So this game takes up a crazy amount of space. I'll probably get card holders out for everybody as well. So then they can set them around the edge of the table for their cards in hand. All right, what are we doing? If you need to draw a card from your deck and it is empty, shuffle your discard pile and place it face down as a new deck. Then continue to draw cards. Lesser benefits. During the action and eclipse phases, whenever you gain one of the benefits depicted to the left, you may choose any lesser benefit instead. And I think there was a card that depicts. Is there a card that depicts that? Or is that on the mat somewhere? Hmm. All right. Well, the lesser benefits we can go off of that thingy because that's the correct order. What's that called again? Turn order. Because lesser benefits are coming down from megalith to whatever the hell that symbol is. To okay, so the bird-looking thing that's an idol. So what do the symbols mean? Iconography. Who knew? Iconography. All right, so lesser benefits. Place one megalith. Draw one card from your deck into your hand. Idle. Move your marker on either idle track one space up. Gain one tool. Gain one food. Now, is there anything on the board that tells one that? I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't. Well, I mean, the symbols are there, so if you know what the symbol means, then you're all good. Hierarchy of benefits is as follows. Place one megalith, draw one card, gain one idol, gain one tool, gain one food. For example, if you are about to gain an idol, you could choose to gain one tool or one food instead. Tip: this is a good option when you cannot gain any more of a given benefit or when you need something specific to carry out a future action. Food limit. Well, this is already maxed out on food. Wait a minute. Why isn't she maxed out on food? Oh, she is. Because I was looking at my map. Derp. The amount of food you can have on your player board is limited. As you remove camps from your player board, this limit is reduced. Any food gained in excess of your limit is lost. For example, if you have removed one camp from your player board, your food limit is 6. So how is that reducing food? Let's look at a board. Let's look at the player board. We'll go to that thing. So our food is up here, and we've got 5 camps to start with. So if you remove a camp, your food limit is 6. But the limit is reduced. But it's going up in numbers. The limit is reduced. But you're gaining the ability to have more food. Okay. Maybe I'm just reading that wrong. I mean, I'm reading it as it's written, but. Scoring points. There are 2 icons for scoring points in the game. There's a black ring tan inside. This icon tells you to immediately score the number of points shown by advancing your marker on the scoring track. And there's a brown outside with a black middle. This icon tells you that you will score the number of points shown at the end of the game. I don't know where the points are on things, but okay. What do you think, Bird? She don't know. She a bird. What are you grunting at me for, Bird? You can't go outside today. It's cold out. You like it inside where it's climate controlled. I'm up to page 8. I'm only streaming for like 3 hours. Maybe not that long. I don't know. I don't know how long I've been sitting here. Yeah, that round token has to be the first player's token. It's got to be. Maybe not. Starting with the first player, each player takes a turn as described below. Play proceeds in turn order as shown on the turn order track until all players have taken 3 turns each. On your turn, complete the following steps in order. Play culture cards. Play culture club. Place a figure and perform actions. Discard played cards. Prepare Eclipse Pile only on your third turn. Play culture cards. During this step, you may play any number of culture cards face up above your player board. For each additional culture card you play after the first, you must discard one card from your hand. After playing a culture card, you may immediately perform any of the actions shown on it once. Playing culture cards is optional. You may skip this step if you wish. Any cards played remain above your player board until step 3 of your turn. All card abilities are explained on page 17. Okay. Let's take that thingy back off. So this is our culture display. So you could take one of those cards for free and place it above the card. And then you perform the actions on the culture card. Which are explained on page 17. Every card in the game has one or more abilities depicted in the lower section of the card. All of these abilities use icons to describe what they do. Refer to page 20 for a list of these icons. So many pages. Each ability on a card is optional and may only be used once during a turn. Okay, I believe you. The following cards have abilities. Culture cards. These are cards played in step 1 of your turn, and you resolve their abilities one card at a time as they are played. They are discarded in step 3 of your turn. Okay. So let's look at the little icons. Like body painting is this one. So for body painting, you would gain 1 food, take 1 of the tribe cards from below the main board, which is this row, and place it into your discard pile. You may choose to take from an empty supply. If you do, gain 1 point instead. Okay. Next card is Fertility Rites. gain a tool. I know that one now. Second icon, tip one animal card to gain its benefits. We haven't gotten to that part in the rules yet, but okay. The third thing on. Oh, wait. Oh, and the body painting would be gain 1 point immediately, too. And do you get. Is that either or? Is that everything? What's the little arrow mean? Oh, that means a thing. The little arrow does. Pay what is left of the arrow to gain what is on the right. Ah. So body painting. Pay one food, take one tribe card, and put it in your discard, and gain 1 point immediately. Got it. That card also counts as one point at the end of the game. Why? Oh, yep. Okay. Era, end game points, ability. Okay. So, let's just say that I did body painting. Body painting. Oh, zoom out. So, body painting. So, if I spent a food, I would get to take a tribe card and I would gain a point immediately. Oh no, we just fucked up the megalith board. Oh no, it's no good. Put you back where you were. Okay, so I'd be able to choose one of those tribe cards and put it in my discard pile if I paid a food, and I would gain a point. Got it. Okay. Fertility rights. You gain one food, tip one animal card to gain its benefits, and bury one card. Choose a tribe or culture card from your hand, discard pile, or from above your player board and place it underneath your burial cap card. Okay. I don't. Burying cards must help. Oh, that would give you end of game points. Ah, you bury the dudes. Bury your dead. Gain points from them at the end of the game. Remember, kids, bury your dead so you can get the points at the end of the game. Ah. Lodges. Discard one card from your hand to your discard pile, and that would gain you a tribe card and add it to your hand. Oh, and gain a food. Funeral pyres. Gain one food, tip one animal, bury one card. Atlatls. What's a question mark and a paw? Draw the top card from the animal deck and place it face up in your animal area. If the animal deck is empty, gain 1 point instead. I wonder if I should have shuffled. I should have just taken one and not all of those. Oh, I think I fucked up the animal deck. Okay, let's fix that. It's okay. It'll be all right. I think we just start with one animal, not all of them. I figured I was probably doing it wrong when I did it, but hey, what are you going to do? It's my show. You know I'm going to fuck up stuff. But better to spend the time now setting it up that I don't have to stress tomorrow. And yeah, I'm streaming it, but I have to do this anyway because a game this involved, I absolutely need to sit down and look at it. That if I've got to try to teach two other people how to play it and trying to do my norm of winging it as I play, I don't know that that would go well with this game. Stuff seems to be set up logically, but absolutely still requires reading the rules. You can't just guess on this one. Oh, I want two of you in a row. See, yeah, that looks better. We got a more diverse grouping of our hunting grounds now. Okay, that makes more sense. Anything important? Nope. All right. The fuck was I doing? Oh, I was looking at the cards. Oh, we were at the question mark thingy. Draw the top card from the animal deck and place it face up in your animal area. If the animal deck is empty, gain 1 point instead. Okay, and gain a tool. Trapping. We could discard a card from our hand to the discard pile and place the top card of the animal deck face up in the hunting grounds. Then choose one animal card from the hunting grounds and place it face up in your animal area and gain a food. Grinding stones. Take a tribe card, put it in your discard area. Oh, take a tribe card from the main board and put it in your discard area and gain a food. Oh, with the little village things. Oh, scouting. Place one of your camps on the base terrain tile. Move one of your camps once and gain a food. Oh, move your camp. Okay. Then what? What am I doing? Okay, so play culture cards. And if you play more than one, you have to discard a card from your hand for each additional card that you play from the culture cards. Step 2 of the action phase. Place a figure and perform actions. You must place one of your remaining chief or tribe figures on either the top space of an action column on the main board or the rest action space of your player board. Okay. So. This is the main board. Place in the top space of an action column. Those. Yes. Or the rest area of your rest action space of your player board. Where the hell's that? What's the rest action space? Let's go back and see. Oh, okay. Rest action space is up here. That's the rest action space. Okay. When you place your chief figure, you may use the ability on your chief card, if applicable, once at any time during your turn. See page 17 for a description of these abilities. So we've got 3 dudes to place, but we're placing 1. So if we put our chief card there, and then go back to that camera. Nope. Put the chief card there. So page 17 it says. Okay, what's a picture of a mountain? Don't know. Okay, so if I initiate, okay. So I would need to play my chief on the mountain action column to get 2 food. So I would need to place my chief on that space under the mountain thingy to gain 2 food. But then I'm guessing do we resolve the thingies on that track? Do we? Each action column is divided into 3 sections, top, middle, and bottom. Top, when you first place a figure on an action column, place it to the left of the top section. You may then carry out any of the actions depicted in the top section. Each of these actions may be carried out any number of times and in any order as indicated by the infinity icon. After carrying out these actions, even none, slide your figure down to the middle section. Middle. You may perform the depicted action once only, then move your figure to the bottom section. Bottom. If you are the first player to move your figure to the bottom section during this round, you may place your figure on the action icon in the bottom section and gain the benefit shown. If the action icon is already occupied, place your figure in the large space below it. You do not get to perform the bottom action. Oh no. But you don't do all three things in a turn, do you? Many actions cost a certain amount of labor. Players generate labor points by playing tribe cards from their hand and or spending food. Okay. So you don't have to carry out the action. No, I guess you do everything. Really? Yeah. I mean, it's saying move. Slide your figure down to the middle section. You may perform the depicted action only once, then move your figure to the bottom section. The presence of a figure in an action column does not prevent another player or even the same player from using that action column again. However, the bottom section of each action column can only be used once per round by the first player to place a figure on the corresponding action column. Okay, so yes, you do all three thingies in a single turn with your dude. And you take 3 turns before the round's over. So you would place one of your dudes or your chief on a thing, decide whether to do the first thing, the second thing, move down to the third. If the third space is occupied, you move down to the empty area, the big area. And if you don't do third thing, the third action, you move down to that area, you get to do that. So a lot of these other things cost things to do, but if you're the second or third person down a column, you would come down to the bottom and just be able to do the stuff, and it wouldn't cost you anything. You get to do it for free. Okay? I got it, I think. I think I understand. So, place a dude. Go down through the things. Got it. During step 2 of your turn, you may play any number of tribe cards from your hand to the area above your player board. Each card played in this way generates a number of labor points as depicted in the top left of the card. Some cards generate half a labor point, 2 of which generate 1 full labor. Most tribe cards also have abilities printed on the lower part of the card. Some of these abilities generate added labor if they are played when you place a figure on a specific action column. Other abilities can be used once at any point on your turn before the card is discarded in step 3. Eclipse abilities, indicated by the eclipse icon, are not resolved if the card is played during step 2. They only apply when the card is played in step 4. Prepare eclipse pile. All card abilities are explained on page 17. Tribe cards. That's what I got out of that. Okay, so that generates labor points. Is the hand a labor point? Yes. Hands are labor points. All right. Let's look at their example, shall we? Crafter. Do we have a crafter? No. Oh, I shouldn't be looking at that deck anyway. This is my hand. Communal feast, tribeswoman. But but you can play any tribe card. Okay, so there's an example. A brave card will generate 1 labor point, or if it's played in step 4, the eclipse would get me a tool during something. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. But playing the tribe card during step 2, that would get me 1. It would give me 1 point, right? No. Upper left. Oh, it does more than one thing. Okay. Just like I just read and didn't comprehend. So, no. In fact, here, let's go back to this thing. So, we've got 1.5 hands up here when I move my finger out of the way. So, I would get 1.5 labor points for that. But in addition to that, if I played it during step 2, I would gain another. So, I would gain 2.5 labor points for that card. Got it. Because got to be able to do things. What's that icon? What do you get for that? What's a beaver pelt thing? Take one of the culture cards from the culture display and add it to your hand. Would be that one. But it costs 3 labor points. Okay. Yep, I got it right. Spending food. You may spend food to generate added labor as shown on your food track. You may spend as much food as you wish by moving your marker on your food track any number of spaces to the left. For each labor icon your marker passes, gain 1 added labor. Okay? Spend food. Labor calculation example. The cyan player performs the hunt action. They use a hunter card, 1 labor point plus 1 added labor point through its ability. They also spend 3 food, 2 labor points. Huh? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, their little hands on the card. They started at 6. They started with 6 food. They use. They spend 3. So down to 3, which there are 2 little hands that they pass. That's why they get 2 labor. Got it. Player board. Place 1 figure on your rest action space of your player board. This has 2 immediate effects. You may draw 1 card from your deck and tip 1 animal. Always tip your animals. Oh. What's it all mean? Also, each figure on your rest action space will provide 1.5 labor points during the next eclipse phase. You're allowed to play more than 1 figure to your rest action space during a round, 1 per turn. Note, when placing a figure on your rest action space, you may not play any tribe cards from your hand. However, abilities on your chief card may be used if you placed your chief figure, unless the ability is only triggered at a specific action column. Okay. So if I played my chief card to the rest space, I wouldn't gain his little mountain thingy because it's not a specific action column thingy. Yeah, okay. I got it. You don't know. I barely do. Discard played cards. Place all cards from your player board, unless you played this turn, into your discard pile face up. Do not draw any new cards into your hand at this time. Step 4. Prepare Eclipse Pile. If it is your third turn of the round, let me read that as a single part of a sentence. You have just placed your third figure. You may now place any number of culture and or tribe cards from your hand onto your Eclipse Pile face down above your player board. Any cards you do not place on your Eclipse Pile remain in your hand for the next round. After your turn is over, the next player in turn order takes a turn. This continues until all players have played 3 turns. What do we do? You don't have to place somebody on your rest spot on your player board. Either or. Either place them on the main board or place them on the rest action of the player board. Got it, got it. So place a dude, go down through the things, do the things if you can, if you want. You can spend food for more labor, gain more labor. Then you can spend the labor on the subsequent 2 turns, right? Okay. So we're playing tribe cards to gain labor points. But how would you have any labor points for your first turn? Unless you spent food. Or is that all? Oh, that's all under step 2. Okay. Okay. So you could place tribe cards on the first turn and use those points. Okay. Place all cards from your player board. Ones you played this turn into your discard pile. Place it face up. Clips pile. I read that. Okay. You do that 3 times, 3 turns. Then it goes to the eclipse phase. During the Stone Age, astronomical phenomena, such as eclipses, punctuated the times. These stellar events were interpreted as deeply meaningful signs and resulted much change and unrest between tribes. New generations would eclipse the old, setting the stage for the next series of challenges that lay ahead. At the start of the eclipse phase, move the round marker to the next eclipse space on the round track, then complete the following steps. Which would move the woolly mammoth thingy. We'd move it to the 2. Okay. All players simultaneously reveal their eclipse piles and compare their labor totals by adding up the following: labor icons on revealed cards, 1.5 labor per figure on your rest action space. Revealed culture cards do not add labor and are returned to the player's hand after being revealed. Playing culture cards to your eclipse pile is used to bluff your opponents. Oh. You cannot spend food for added labor during the eclipse phase. Why are we bluffing opponents? The player with the most labor moves their tribe marker to the top position on the turn order track. The player with the next most labor moves their tribe marker to the next position, and so on. Ties are broken in favor of the player who went later in the current round. Even players with 0 labor. In the new turn order, each player performs the following steps in the order shown below. If a step contains multiple effects, they may be resolved in any order, and each one is optional. Turn order track. Gain the benefit shown beside your tribe marker or a lesser benefit. Okay. Eclipse pile cards. Perform the eclipse abilities shown on each tribe card in your eclipse pile 1 card at a time. Terrain tiles. Gain the benefits from each hex where you have the most influence or are tied for the most, 1 tile at a time. See page 20 for a list of these benefits. More reading. Each camp provides 1 influence to the hex it is on. Each village provides 2 influence to each of the 3 hexes it is on. What? Player board. Gain any eclipse phase benefits shown on your player board. See below. Okay, eclipse phase bonus. 1.5 labor. Oh. Oh. Huh. Where's my C below? Oh, is it on the next page? Here we go. Example. I finded it. During the eclipse phase, the wolf player gets 3 labor, 1.5 for their brave card, and 1.5 for the figure on their rest action space. The bison player gets 1.5 labor for their shaman. The lion player also gets 1.5 labor points for the figure on their rest action space. Okay, so bison player didn't have anybody in the rest action space, but they had a card. Okay. 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 I'm understanding, I think. Player board benefits. As you remove megaliths and villages from your player board, additional benefits are revealed that you will gain during subsequent eclipse phases. For each village removed, draw 1 card. For each empty megalith supply space, gain what is depicted on the space. Okay. For each megalith supply space, that's what these are. Go back to that. These are megalith supply spaces. This row. What do we get for that? Gain what is depicted on the space. Okay. Tool for that one. Okay. Also, for each sacred stone you have, gain points according to the tile's criteria. Ah, I just wrecked my shit. Oh. Oops. Don't hate. Fucking it all up. Go back into your little spaces, people. Places, everyone. Okay. These are the sacred stone spaces. So does that mean I guess that means that we could spend a tool and a food to bury a card, to take a tribe card and add it to the a tool and 2 food to take a tribe card and add it to the discard pile, and a tool and 3 food to take a tribe card and add it directly to the hand. Okay, I'm starting to get this, kind of, sort of. Oh, I wrecked that shit too. Where the fuck was I? I don't remember how many tools I had. Oh no! Oh shit. Did I have 3 or 4 tools? I think I had 4 tools. No. No, I didn't. 3 tools. I don't fucking know. It won't matter. I won't win. But it's okay. I don't mind. I'm making plenty of mistakes setting this up, but it's a learning process. I just opened the game at the beginning of the stream. Don't yell at me. I don't get advanced copies of things. I pay for them. Not that it would matter even if I got an advanced copy. I'd still break it out and try to play it, set it up all at once. Preparation phase. If this is the final round of the game, skip this phase and proceed to final scoring. Otherwise, complete the following steps. Advance the round marker. Okay, I got that. Return all figures to their respective player boards. Refill the hunting grounds by drawing new animal cards from the deck and place them face up in the hunting grounds, so there is one more card than the number of players. At the end of round 1, refill all empty spaces in the culture display with culture cards drawn from the Era 1 deck. Then move the culture cap card from the Era 2 deck to the top of the Era 1 deck. At the end of round 2, remove all cards from the culture display and then refill the display with 8 cards from the Era 2 deck. At the end of round 3, refill all empty spaces in the culture display with cards from the Era 2 deck. Okay, so the culture cap card. Take that thingy back off. That dude there. So after turn 1, we move it to there and draw off of that Era deck. So that's just to make sure that we're drawing off the correct deck. Culture cap card. Makes sense. Each player draws 5 cards from their deck into their hand, adding them to any cards they already have. There's no limit to the number of cards you may have in your hand. Oogie dogie. Important. Drawing cards is not considered a benefit at this point, so lesser benefits may not be chosen instead. What? Oh, lesser benefits may not be chosen instead. Okay. Then proceed to the next action phase. Okay, so if you play a tribe card that provides an action like moving your idol up or whatever, you can take that or anything underneath it during the action phase. Got it, got it. Okay. Am I going to remember any of this to play it? No. And what did Jackie post on Discord? Oh, same thing that Melissa texted me. Now, what the fuck does tipping an animal mean? What does tipping an animal mean? Explain it. Okay. Animal cards that are in the upright position, i.e., not tipped, are worth points based on sets of the same type as shown on the bottom of the card. Animal cards that are tipped do not score points for sets. The maximum size for a set is shown on the card: 2 for woolly mammoths, 4 for all other types. If you have more cards of a type than the maximum, any excess does not score points. Argentavis cards are considered wild. You may add one or more to a set to increase its value. It cannot be used as their own set. So, like the funeral pyre card or the fertility rites card, that's a tip, isn't it? Yes, that's a tip. So I could tip a card if I played that thing to keep somebody from getting it that needs it. Okie dokie. And maximum size. Okay. It's listed at the bottom. So if you have 4 glyptodons or more, that's worth 10 points. 2 glyptodons is worth 3 points. 3 is worth 6. Okay. Okay. I'm understanding. All right, let's look at other things. The action columns. They are initiate, develop, migrate, and hunt. Okay. And it gives more explanations on the thingies. Megaliths. Whenever you gain a benefit depicting a megalith, you may place the leftmost megalith from your player board onto the megalith board. Oh! Oh, we haven't done that before. Megalith board. Each megalith must be placed on either a starting space of a tile, the gray space depicting a megalith. Okay. Only neutral gray megaliths can be placed on these spaces. Okay. Orthogonally, orthogonally, adjacent to another megalith of any color, including neutral. Stacked on top of 4 megaliths in a 2 by 2 pattern, placing the new megalith in the middle. The first 2 megaliths you place must be your neutral ones. These must be placed directly on the megalith board itself, not stacked on top of other megaliths. But, oh, okay. Placed on the starting space of a tile, which is that. Orthogonally adjacent to another megalith, stacked on top of 4 megaliths in a 2 by 2 pattern. Clarification. Although neutral megaliths can be placed on any space, they are the only megaliths that can be placed on the starting spaces. Each megalith you place directly on the board itself gives you an immediate benefit as depicted on the space that you cover. Well, what's a starting space give me? Nothing. Place 1 megalith. Oh, do you get to do that? Do you get to place 2 if you place it in a starting space? Sure looks like it. Immediately place 1 additional megalith on one of the 2 spaces pointed to by the arrows. I just didn't see the little thingy. Okay. Some give 2 food, some draw 2 tribe cards or culture cards. Tools. Okay. Each megalith you place on an upper level, stacked on top of other megaliths, immediately scores points based on the megaliths. Based on the megaliths it is stacked on top of. Read the entire sentence. You gain 1 point per megalith of another player's color or neutral, and 2 points per megalith of your own color. All other players gain 1 point for each of their megaliths partially covered in this way. Note, it is possible to stack a megalith on top of 4 previously stacked megaliths. In this case, it only scores points for the 4 megaliths it is directly stacked on top of. So you could stack them up higher, I think. think that's what that's saying. Idle board. Each time you gain an idle, immediately move one of your idle markers of your choice up one level on its track. Multiple markers can occupy the same level. Note, if you gain more than one idle at the same time, each idle may be used on the same or different tracks. The left track is the offering track, and the right track is the honor track. The position of your marker on the offering track determines the value of your unspent food and tools at the end of the game. Some spaces on this track depict a benefit. When your marker enters one of these spaces, immediately gain the depicted benefit. If your marker is on the top space, you may still use idles on this track to gain 1 point immediately for each idle used, leaving your marker on the top space. Huh? Okay, I get it. I get it. All right. So, if your idle marker was up there, that's food for food and tools. Although they're all worth 1 point, but you can get different immediate benefits. Then the right hand side is the honor track. The position of your marker on the honor track relative to the other players determines the value of your buried cards at the end of the game. When you move your marker up the honor track, place it on the leftmost vacant space of the level. When a marker moves from a level, all remaining markers on that level slide to the left to fill any gaps. When your marker enters a level with points depicted on the right, immediately gain those points. If you reach the top level, you will have gained 10 points in total. 2, 3, 5. Got it. Once your marker has reached the top level of your honor track, it cannot move again. Final scoring: offering track, honor track, tribe and culture cards, non tipped animal cards. Oh, wait. Huh? Tip one animal card to gain its benefits. Aha, that's what tipping it does. Okay. All right. So So placing villages goes between cards. Okay. Looking at the migrate, which is the little mountain symbol on the action columns. We spend 3 food and return 3 of your camps from 3 contiguous hexes with a single central juncture. If you do, place the leftmost village from your player board onto the juncture of the 3 hexes you remove the camps from. Notes, the base terrain tile cannot be one of the 3 hexes chosen. Only 1 village can occupy each juncture. Each returned camp is placed back on the rightmost empty space of your food track. Each placed village gives 2 influence to each of the 3 hexes it is on and provides a player board benefit during the eclipse phase. Draw 1 card. What does influence do? Influence gives us more labor, doesn't it? We're just talking about influence. What does influence do? Gives 2 influence. Oh, there are 2 additional modules included in this game, Glacier tokens and Rest tokens. Okay, we will not be using them. Sacred stone tiles. But what does influence does something? I read it, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. What does influence do for me? Come on, I read it somewhere. Culture cards, culture cap card. No. Influence. Provides a player board benefit during the eclipse phase. Okay, there it is. Gain the benefits from each hex where you have the most influence or are tied for the most. 1 tile at a time. C during the eclipse phase. Oh, that's 3C during the eclipse phase. So, having would be a good one. Having a village there would be 2 influence for each of these 3 hexes. But a camp is only 1 influence. A camp you have to fill up, well, unless you get to place a camp. Right? Or village, sorry. Yeah, so there is a place village thing. Otherwise, you have to fill up the 3 spaces before you can place a thingy, right? Well, let's look at the migrate section here again. Top section. Spend 1 tool to place the leftmost camp from your player board on the base terrain tile. You may perform this action multiple times, paying 1 tool for each camp you place. And or spend 1 labor to move one of your camps on the terrain board to an adjacent hex. You may perform this action multiple times, paying 1 labor for each camp you move, and you are allowed to move the same camp multiple times in 1 turn. Each camp provides 1 influence to the hex it is on. Note, any number of camps can occupy the same hex. Okay. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it, kids. I'm going to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Yeah, did I just stream the entire setup of the game and go through pretty much every single fucking page in the rulebook? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I read the shit. Now, if I was going to explain what people should do, what do they do? So we're earning points. You guys, we can just remove from the board. We don't need you. So, final scoring. We've got the offering track, which is going to give 1 point at the end of the game for each food or tool that's unused. Honor track will gain points for the total number of buried cards according to your relative position on the honor track. So there are 2, 3, and 5 point sections. And what do those numbers mean? Oh, that's if there are ties. Player in the highest position uses the leftmost chart. Player in the second highest position uses the middle chart. All other players use the rightmost chart, which are these thingies. So that is an 1 point. Okay, I'm understanding. So the offering track, you've got 3 different things that could happen when you hit certain areas, and but regardless of where your idol is, as long as it's on somewhere, it's 1 point for each food or tool at the end of the game. But then for the honor track, one to three. Oh, that's the number of points per card. So, oh, no. If you have 1 to 3 buried cards and you're the topmost person, you'd get 6 points. If you had 3, yes. Oh, and with the honor track, the 2, 3, and 5 section is immediate scoring. Okay, comprendo. Kinda. Tribe and culture cards that you have in your hand. Non-tipped animal cards. So that's sets. Aminals are sets of cards. Animal cards that are not tipped, or that are tipped, do not score points for sets. But there were rules I read about refreshing the hunt thingy, wasn't there? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, if it was the end of the game and the Glyptodon was tipped and I had the Glyptodon set, I wouldn't score any points off of it. So I guess part of the strategy would be to see which which aminals were out and who would score points and potentially try to tip those cards so they wouldn't score at the end of the game in the final round. Okay. Then the eclipse round, eclipse phase. So that's part of the action phase. That step 4 of the action phase is to prepare the eclipse pile. You can place any number of culture and or tribe cards from your hand onto your eclipse pile face down. So you could play garbage cards into your eclipse pile to try to fake out the other people on what you've gotten rid of to gain to try to be top. Or to try to place yourself at the top. Because then those passive benefits, or whatever the fuck they're called, you could do that or anything underneath it. That would be the advantage of turn order. Because that top thingy is to place a megalith. On the megalith board, which scores points on one of these pages. So you gain an immediate benefit placing a megalith on the megalith board, and then if you get a 2x2 grid and place one on top, then you score more stuff. So you score points for that immediately. So placing megaliths is good. I have the feeling that this is going to be a train wreck. Because there's a lot to explain. Explain! No. When? When can we get other dudes? Oh no, it's by pile. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. It's okay. So the Pathfinder and the Hunter columns, those tribe cards, the Eclipse phase. One is you can move a camp 2 spaces, move one of your camps twice, or move 2 of your camps once. That's for Pathfinder. And then Hunter, get to place a camp on the base terrain tile and gain a food. So you're trying to get labor points to do the action columns, or saving the cards to use them during the Eclipse phase. So if you've got the most labor during the Eclipse phase, you get to be first. Yeah, there's a lot going on. People are going to get angry at me because it's going to take more than 5 minutes to explain this. But hell, I spent all this time setting it up. I'm reading the rules. So we're going to try it. Might go badly, but it wouldn't be the first time. I kind of have an idea what I'm doing. And that's good. But hey, I got through the rule book and the setup and I didn't rage quit, which for me is an oddity. But I've been sitting here babbling for a long time. I will thank you very much for watching. Be good. Take care of yourselves. We'll play this tomorrow night. Much to everyone's chagrin, but I'm going to fucking do it. You can't stop me. Till then, ah!